An earlier than usual start time to this NCAA Division III Men's Tennis National Championship in the hopes of beating the rain that might be imminent in the afternoon forecast. We are here at the Dwight Davis Tennis Center in St. Louis. The University of Chicago men a day removed from watching their women's team win it all for the first time in program history, taking on Claremont-Mudd-Scripps, looking for the maroon sweep. That is what University of Chicago is doing, and they're not wasting any time, especially with a first-year head coach, Matt Brasati, and considering everything that he has done in that first year. He's trying to take them all the way, but trying to sour that already inaugural thrill ride of a first year is the top team in the nation, whose one singles player, Advik Maridu, is ranked second in the nation in singles. But before the singles action takes place, we got three different doubles matches that will be played first. You're looking at court 5 and 1 doubles. Each of the courts, there will be 3 of them with doubles, will play one elongated 8-game set. Each court represents 1 team point, a total of 3 points up for grabs during doubles. It's going to be a lot of fun. I'm Brian Fenley, and here we go with the Stags of CMS on the near side of your screen. Chicago wearing the all-whites. And to get us started with the serve, this is Pat Otero in 1 doubles with Chicago, teamed up with Andre Leonoff as they face Matt Robinson and Ian Freer of the Stags. Excellent reaction into that serve. That would be none other than Ian Freer. We're going to see Ian Freer in 2 singles later on today. Quick answer at the net for Andre Leonoff. It's a pair of juniors in 1 doubles for Chicago with Leonoff and Otero. Otero, our server, junior from Pacific Palisades, California. The net presence from the Stags, and it's Otero making quick work of that point. Chicago, they won it all just 2 years ago. Disappointing double fault there. Keep in mind that there's no ad scoring. Lets are in play. With every duel in the NCAA tournament, CMS has won at least 1 of the 3 double sets. It's a hold in 6 games for Pat Otero. He'll be playing in singles later on in 6 singles, but right now he takes control with his first service game, holding at 30. Chicago coming off a semifinal win, 5-4 over 4th-ranked Bowdoin College. That match actually went into a 3-hour delay due to rain. And they had to finish up those 6 singles matches indoors in a location that's about 25 minutes drive away. This is Freer to serve. Ian Freer, senior, captain from South Pasadena, California. Tough one to measure in transition, coming in after the second serve, and got stalled because of the depth. Early trouble starting to set in here for Freer at love 30. Found the court on that one. An awe-inspiring, beautiful lob winner. Let's look at that one more time. Otero with the perfect feel and touch. And this service game for Freer has shown that he is far from untouchable. CMS, they are 29-3. That's their record, most wins they've had in a season since 2019 when they lost in the NCAA finals to Emory. A most gratifying finish off a 3-stroke rally. Matt Robinson, who will be playing 3 singles for the Stags, gets a gimme and a free point to wail away at, saving a second break chance. What moxie and mettle and resilience. Working his way out of a love 40 start, and a deciding point brings in a 4th break chance along with a first game point. A bold move, blistering a backhand down the line off the return of serve, and that backhand meant business from Otero. And a sudden leap in front outright with the early break on a 4th chance to win the game on the return. Chicago out to the optimal start, 2-love. Leonov to serve. Immediately attacks the forehand and gets in a rapidly moving first serve, subduing the returner with the out wide placement. Finishing the job succinctly. That's Freer. Off a miss hit at the net from Otero. Licensed to crush. They've had at least one double fault in each of the first 3 games. And after making 2 first serves to start this 3rd game, getting that first serve in has proved problematic for Leonov, junior from Tampa, Florida, who is not going to be playing doubles. Played 1 round of singles in the NCAA tournament. That was that 6th spot in the 2nd round. Won a 2-setter over Concordia in Texas. Leonov finding winners. Short points, winners populating the court from all angles and places. A rush to a 3-love start is a point away for the Maroon. Chicago could not start any better. 2 holds and then winning on the return game 2 on a deciding point. They have a break lead. 3-love to start. Back in a moment from St. Louis. We'll continue to monitor what's happening on court 5 in 1 doubles, but now we pay our attention to what is going on in 2 doubles on court 6, where Josh Kim and Advik Maridou for CMS are at a 1-all score against Chicago's Robert Zhang and Derek Shea. Claremont-Mudd-Scripps in trouble here with their serve. Josh Kim is the one serving.
Derek Shea serving.
First-year player from Hong Kong, and that ended up being the final point. So he drops his service, and CMS finds themselves in a tough spot. Chicago serving 3-1. Chicago, over the course of the NCAAs, they have won at least 1 double set in every round of NCAA tournament action, including in the semis in that win against Middlebury. Chicago swept. They won all 3 courts of dubs. That's Kim getting in a forcing shot there in close quarters. Talking to Paul Settles, the head coach for CMS, he said his message to his team right before this started was, there's a reason you guys are here. Play to that level that you've played all season long.
Come on! Yeah! Right now! First point, Mac. Let's go. Come on. Here we go, Stag.
Shea serving at 15-30. Tough kicker to handle for Kim on the backhand end. Even stepped up into the court, trying to take an advantageous position with his court coverage on the return.
Bring out, Matt. Let's go, baby.
Taking that return was Maridu. We look forward to watching what he can do in singles. He is the second-ranked singles player in the nation, playing 2 dubs today for CMS, as they've got a chance to eliminate that break deficit. Another looming opportunity, though, with a deciding point at the forefront. Receiving team gets to choose which court that serve goes, and Maridu will take the honors. Closing the net with brilliance. That's Josh Kim. Back on serve through 5 games in 2 dubs. Court 7 is now where we travel to. 3 dubs, and it's all CMS right now, with Ani Reddy and Warren Pham teaming up in 3 dubs. They have won all of the points, make that all of the games. They dropped their first game here off a deciding point. They are taking on Arjun Ashokumar and Jack Wong. Wong and Ashokumar are 3-1 in the NCAA tournament. They've hit their second sit-down with a 4-1 lead for CMS. We've come to semifinals. CMS went just 1 win and 2 losses in the doubles portion against Bowdoin College, but it was come singles time where CMS really impressed. So with an interlude there on court 7 and 3 doubles, we'll now work our way back over to court 6 and 2 doubles. Drive volley doesn't pan out for the Chicago duo. They had a break lead earlier. They let that slip away a game ago. Maridu is serving at 2-3 and 15 love for the Stags. Tough pickup in transition from Maridu as he came in after the second serve. He and his partner, Josh Kim, they've won the first 2 points of this 6th game. That is Kim, and he has been a juggernaut with finishes in the forecourt, answering the call in a variety of different ways, helping us spearhead what CMS is hoping, poised for a love hold.
Yeah, come on.
transition down the line, well concocted. But a misfire there off the return, just off target, making it 3-all. So 2 games in a row from down 1-3. CMS right back in the thick of things. Keep in mind that it is an elongated 8-game set that they're playing, not your traditional set here. Every single one of these doubles courts, they're playing each of them for a single point. First to 5 points wins the natty. You also have to account for the 6 singles matches that will be taking place following the conclusion of the doubles, and each one of those singles matches is a single point up for grabs as well.
Come on.
Chicago on court 6. Running into a buzzsaw as he made a beeline towards the net. These two teams have faced one another every year, all the way back to 2016. Sometimes they've faced one another more than once in a single season. Lofting it long, having to backpedal and retreat. Maridu. Returning team for the Stags. They're really trying to direct those returns at the server and try to trouble him in transition with dippers and shots at his feet. Right at the feet, there goes Zhang. Attacking Kim in the cross court. 30-all, 3-all. These two teams are also familiar with one another in the NCAA tournament.
Yeah.
Taking charge is Kim. Lateral quickness and agility well suited as he comes up with the riveting forcing shot. Adds to the angst on the server of Zhang. Endangered Chicago, they are, of dropping back-to-back service games. Which just is actualized. Maridu marvels on the return. It's been an epic upending of what that set started out as to now complete change in CMS's favor. Court 5. Chicago ahead 4-2. This is 1 doubles. Leonoff and Otero. And Leonoff is serving for Chicago. With Ian Freer ready to return, teamed up with Matt Robinson. Last time in the NCAA tournament, these two teams faced off. It was 2019. And it was in the quarterfinals. Chicago lost 5-1, but their prior meeting, their last meeting, was actually last year, February, in Minneapolis at the ITA National Team Indoors third place match. Robinson's return flies long, and Chicago increases their lead. CMS won that previous matchup in 2023, 5-4. But Chicago is up 5-2 in one doubles. Can they keep up that momentum and pace? We'll find out upon return. Ron Fenley with you. We are back. You are watching the National Championship Division III NCAA Final. Men's tennis, Chicago and Claremont-Mudd-Scripps. No score in the overall tally for either team. Just getting underway. Just 25 minutes in to this natty encounter, and three doubles is on your screen here. CMS on the far end. And their three doubles team is Ani Reddy and Warren Pham, scoring off against Jack Wong and Arjun Ashokkumar. Wong is the one serving. Jack Wong, sophomore from East Brunswick, New Jersey. Message from his head coach, Matt Grisati, coming in to today for his team was, don't play the scoreboard, play the individual match, focus on yourself and focus on each individual point as if they're a life of its own. Some excellent reactionary skills and instincts at the net for CMS. As a break point enters the chat at 30-40.
Chicago, are you okay with that ball?
Let's go, right now.
More time to work with things after the let cord. Went from potentially a forehand to the backhand, drove it up the line and picked on the Stags. That was Wong thinking on the fly and delivering with sweet improvisation. Deciding point enters the fold. Dodging drama are the Maroon. Major hold with serious implications for 4-all. Instead of it being down 3-5, down a break. 2 break points saved by Wong on his serve. And we'll continue to keep tabs on that court. But back to one doubles. Andre Leonoff and Pat Otero, far side for Chicago. Otero is serving. Versus Matt Robinson and Ian Freer for the Stags. On the near end of your screen, Freer awaits the return in the deuce court.
Go. Whoa. Go, baby. Right now, you.
Hampered by a double fault for Pat Otero. But responds right back, getting in a first serve and shutting down a return from Robinson. A boatload of game points. 3 with this deciding point format.
Right now.
Troubled with another double here. We're allowing some more hope for CMS. A second double in the game for Otero. Could not have placed that return any better. With great length. Taking it early, the backhand. Robinson, with his forcing shot, draws an error. Deciding point enters. Curls it in. Otero with some stellar shot making. Enough topspin on the forehand to keep it on the court. And on a third chance to end the game on the serve, there is one well-calculated, well-calibrated strike. Dumbfounded look on those pair for the Stags, who thought they were on the doorstep of getting back on serve. Not to be. So 6-3 Chicago. Got to get to 8 games. It's an elongated first set and only set that they play in every one of these doubles courts. But it's 6 games to 3. And Chicago is looking in fine form here in 1 dubs. They are 24-1 on the season. They have won 19 duels in a row. And that is the conversation they are having right there. Leonoff and Otero with head coach Matt Brissati. First season as the head coach, coming over from Caltech, where he was the men's head coach a season ago. Got a chance to ask Brissati what it's been like, this thrill ride of a first year for him as the head coach to go this far. And immediately he deflected any of the credit. He said it's the senior leadership that is why we're in this place and in this natty. This is Freer at 15 all. Slight miss hit on that forehand side for Otero. Two years ago, when Chicago won the national championship in Orlando, they beat Case Western Reserve 5-2. Case Western Reserve is the only team to have a win against University of Chicago this season. They did it day one of the ITA National Indoor Championship back in February. An irksome double. It's 30-all. It is a must-hold situation for Freer and the Stags on court 5. Looks back over at his coach for approval, and a fist bump from Leonov as he splits the pair of Stags and gets a sitter to crush. In a precarious situation is Freer as he exchanges state secrets with Robinson with a threat on his serve. A run around that was majestically played. 2 forehand winners from Leonov to close out that game on the return. Look at it one more time. That ball just sat up there. The junior rips. Paving the way to serve out this doubles match. Thanks to that break of serve. Here's Leonov at the line. Body shot at Freer, courtesy of Otero. This Chicago team, when you talk to their head coach, Matt Persati, says one of the reasons why he feels like they're so well suited for this and this stage is because they have won in so many different ways. They have been behind in doubles, come back in singles. Well composed they are, but a slight dip in focus with the excruciating, painful double fault rearing itself. Closing out this match is a point away in 1 dubs for Chicago. Up a couple of breaks. It's 1-love Chicago. They strike first in this national championship with a savvy win, 8-3 in 1 dubs. Otero and Leonov rising to the occasion. When we come back, we'll feast our eyes on all the developments in 2 doubles and 3 doubles that are still at play.
Let's go, Jay, right now, baby.
Break on 2!
After first doubles wrapped up in Chicago's favor, we move to two doubles. That is still in play. CMS receiving up 7-5. That is Kim with a cathartic, gratifying finish. He in two doubles is partnered up with Avik Maridu, taking on Robert Zhang and Derek Shea of Chicago. Derek Shea is the one serving for Chicago. Zhang and Shui collectively only winning 44% of the match's points so far. Helping their percentage there. A runner of a forcing shot on the move and well connected to neutralize his target. Point to CMS. 30 all. Second-ranked singles player in the country who is playing two doubles for the Stags. Chicago holds from 30 all, wins the last 2 points of the game, gives themselves still a chance, as Claremont-Mudd-Scripps will be in that prime position of hoping to close the second doubles match on their terms as they are set to serve, hoping to come up with the equalizer after Chicago took one doubles. 8-3. Ian Freer and Matt Robinson coming up short for the Stags, as Andrei Leonov and Pat Otero had a dominant, superb display of winners that they found all over the court. The match resting on the racket of Maridu, sophomore from Yorba Linda, California, former 5-star recruit as well. Too strong on the overhead. Shea had Maridu on the run and lost the point despite being in an offensive position. Sound serving. Ups the lead at 30 love.
Let's go, War! This point, Ben. Fire away, baby. You're on, Ben. Go,
one lonesome point away
Here we go, Warlord.
from making it 1-all in the overall tally of this national championship after the service winner authored up in the ad court from Maridu. Rolls it long. An error from Zhang, and it's 1-1 CMS. After they handle business on their terms, 8-6 in 2 dubs. Only court 7 in 3 doubles remains. It's a race to 5 points, and it's 1-all. After CMS took court 6 in 2 dubs, Chicago victorious in 1 dubs. Now to court 7. Nearing the end. Jack Wong and Arjun Ashokumar for Chicago, facing Ani Reddy and Warren Pham of the Stags. It's a couple of underclassmen for the Stags, put in a very tough position here. Their nerves certainly tested. They lost in the semifinals 8-4, Reddy and Pham. And they're hoping to come up with something here in this next game to keep themselves in it. But Chicago is the one serving. Arjun with a 7-6 lead with his delivery.
15 love.
1-2 punch from an Arjun serve to a Wong put away. A carefree finish for Wong. Only a sophomore playing at the senior, who is a captain on this team, Arjun. Kumar is the captain you mentioned, and I asked his head coach, Matt Bersati, what got him to earn that distinction, and he said, look, as a coach, I can hold my guys accountable for the 2.5 to 2 hours of practice each day. All the other hours of the day, it's Arjun who holds the rest of his team accountable. Finish, curling it around, scoring a point in the most wickedly impressive ways. That was Ani Reddy. Unreturned serve, using width to quell the returner. Chicago closing in. You can see the teammates from both squads watching intently. In 1 doubles and 3 doubles for Chicago. They regained the lead after it was 1-1 thanks to CMS taking court 6 in 2 dubs. So it's 2-1 as we will now venture into singles. Chicago and CMS. So much up for grabs. And upon return, we are going to get you all set up and ready for the 6 singles matches that are going to be playing one by one, visiting all of them. And we're going to actually stay here. We are going to stay here, not go to commercial. So let's talk more about these teams. And for University of Chicago, 19 duels in a row that they have won. Semifinal, they beat 7th ranked Middlebury 5-2. Quarterfinals with a win against 8th ranked Denison 5-3. Chicago got to host the 3rd round and the 2nd round after a 1st round bye. There they are right there. Matt Prasadi somewhere inside that huddle. Spoke to me before this duel, Coach Matt, and he said this is a rarity. So he's the head coach for Chicago men, but he is also the assistant coach for the Chicago women. The women's head coach, JT, is the women's head coach, JT, is actually the assistant for the men. They help each other out. It's a really fascinating story. The saga of singles is coming up next. Singles is about to start from the Dwight Davis Tennis Center in St. Louis. We're a good 7 miles or so away from downtown. This is the NCAA Division III Men's Tennis Championship. I'm Brian Fenley with our production team. It's 2-1 University of Chicago going into singles with wins in 1 dubs and 3 dubs. Andre Leonoff and Pat Otero in 1 dubs took it 8-3 over Ian Freer and Matt Robinson. That was the first of the 3 doubles matches to finish. And then the second one, which made it 1-1. CMS gets on the board with Josh Kim and Advik Maridu with an 8-6 triumph over Robert Zhang and Derek Shea. The last one, which took 49 minutes to complete, it was Jack Wong and Arjun Ashokumar, 8-6 winners over Warren Pham and Ani Reddy. 2-1 Chicago, and now to the singles. The last time a national championship at the D3 level on the men's side was held on these grounds, 2007 D3, UC Santa Cruz was the title winner over Emory 5-1. But the very first NCAA Division II championship men's tennis spectacle was held at WashU back in 1963. Who won it back then? Cal State LA over Southern Illinois. After the last 2 national championships were held in Orlando at the USTA National Campus, we are here in St. Louis. It's a nationals that started on May 20th, and after this men's team championship wraps up, we'll start to activate the individual singles and doubles D3 tournament, which will be on the grounds here for the next couple of days. You're watching what's going on here in first singles. Emil Grancherov to serve, best of 3 setter as he takes on CMS's Advik Maridou. Maridou, part of that 2 dubs team that won 8-6. He was teamed up with Josh Kim, and they took down their opponent in 44 minutes. He's a computer science major, sophomore from Yorba Linda. Grancherov, sophomore from New York, and his conference is Player of the Year. Baseline barrage, showing signs of this one being a potential physical test, an endurance battle, with a long-winded rally on a second point for 15 all. What a shot off of his back foot. Delivers. With a fiery forehand. He is double majoring Grancherov in economics and cognitive science, even studying abroad last summer in Paris. Inconsistencies with the serve, marring this first service game. Inviting in bright chances for the #2 ranked singles player in the country, the returning Advik Maridou. Pace generation on the back end, waiting for that moment. Drawing an error after driving that backhand down the line with guts and guile. Deciding point at stake. On the second break chance, it's a deciding point won by Maridu as he defies the server. He usurps that game off of the sophomore from New York. Jumps ahead early. 1-love. Maridu coming in. 24-2 in duels.
Here you go, RJ.
We'll get back to what's going on there momentarily. Court 6, this is going to be your second singles match.
Here we go, Pat.
Ian Freer of CMS. Near side of your screen. Taking on Derek Shea, senior from Edison, New Jersey. It was a love hold in game 1 for Shea. Now the first service game for the Stag.
Yeah.
18-8 in duels this season as Ian Freer, 17-5 this year when he's been playing at that 2 slot.
Come on, come on.
Got all twisted up there and tangled up on the serve. Shea had the clinching 5th point in that semifinal win to get to this national championship, 6-4, 6-4. He hasn't lost in the NCAA tournament over 4 prior matches, 2 wins and 2 that went unfinished. An epic battle from the baseline. Shea flinches first. All 7 points played so far in this 2 singles match have been won by the server. Trying to close and gets in his own way with that disheartening, and he would be the first to tell you, distasteful double fault. It's a battle of 2 seniors on this court 6. All of a sudden, things are turning more encouraging for Derek Shea. He played 3 singles in the Natty in 2022 for Chicago. Went unfinished into a 3rd set.
No, yeah, yeah.
Long it goes, lacing a forehand long as he had Freer on the move.
Go,
Under siege and on the defensive. clinching the service hold on a third try to end game 2. It's 1-all on court 6. Here's Shea. .30-15 Shea.
No, Bud.
What's the call? It's in! There is a fist pump. Liking the results. Gradually moving into the court off the serve. And finding a winner early in the point.
No, that's out.
I think now it's 40-15. I think prior when it was 15-all and 30-15, now 40-15, so yeah, I'm not so sure that scoring is right. I think it's 40-15. Bombs away with the forehand. Grip and rip for Shea. Gets some shade after shining to close out that third game. 3 singles. On to court 7 we go. Matt Robinson for CMS is closest to you. This is Arjun Ashokumar of Chicago.
Game. Chicago.
Outfoxing with brilliance.
One game all.
Ashokumar, senior from Chicago, Illinois. Went unfinished in the semifinals after splitting the first 2 sets in that eventual win over Middlebury. It's 1-all. A pair of holds so far. 10 minutes in with 3 singles. Matthew Robinson, 23 and 3 in duels this year. Looks for his second hold. Just bashed along by Robinson, trying to enact The perfect touch on the lob over the top of Arjun. Seen there, he is the president of University of Chicago's undergraduate investment banking group. It's 2-1 in the overall scoring, by the way. Chicago taking the dubs. 1 dubs, 3 dubs. CMS picked up 1 point with a win in 2 doubles. It's back-to-back service games for Robinson, where he's given up 2 points on the return. He did hold at low ball at 30. And he's going to have to try and mirror that. At least that would be his top-of-mind focus. 15-30. That goes down as an ace. Yeah, lets are in play with no ad scoring. Those are the rules. And to be on the losing side of a point like that has to be frustrating, to say the least. Fine placement out wide on the deuce court with that first serve. Starting to regain his grasp on the game that initially looked to be going in the wrong direction for him. He's won 8 of 12 points on his serve. It's 2 6-point holds for Robinson, who will meander his way back to the bench with the first sit down in 3 singles underway. Now to 4 singles on court 8. Azure Scher for Chicago is serving at 30-all and a 3-1 lead over Ani Gupta of CMS. It's a battle of freshmen, first-year players going at it here on court 8. Scher from New York.
Let's go at this!
Be willing to change your position on your first and second serve returns. Come up on the second serve.
Gupta from Irvine, California. Hasn't won in the NCAA tournament since the 3rd round. Did not finish in the quarters and came up just short in the semis. Spreading the forehand as it graces that corner. A most impressive, well-engineered corner shot winner off a forehand that had a lot of width attached to it.
Chicago lead. 3-2. First set.
That break lead evaporates for Ajer Scher, the freshman from New York, here on court 8 in 4 singles. Although so far he has made 75% of his first serves using that weapon as of now. We'll continue to take a tour through the grounds in the 6 singles matches in this national championship, NCAA D3, Chicago and Claremont-Mudd-Scripps, when we return. Welcome you back to the Division III NCAA National Championship, Chicago in Claremont-Mudd-Scripps. Chicago, after the doubles portion, is ahead 2-1. All 6 singles matches are still in their first sets, including this one in 5 singles. That's Kane Kelly coming up just short on the slice backhand. The freshman from Tarzana, California, facing off against Tarm Rojana Suntan, junior from Thailand. Won heroically in the semifinals after dropping his first set. Won a 3-setter, taking sets 2 and 3, 6-3, 6-4, respectively. Of the 12 singles players out there on 6 courts, 1 singles through 6 singles, 10 of the 12 players already have LinkedIn accounts. 2 prestigious academic institutions battling it out in a grand stage athletically. It was Kelly who mentioned on that social media platform that he's going to be interning for a real estate company in Los Angeles this summer, majoring in economics and minoring in astrophysics. Retrieving well, moving well, court covering splendidly after getting served out wide. That opened up the court, but the fleet-footed freshman from Los Angeles comes up with the right recipe to win that short-lived point. Threats brewing on the serve. Waited a little bit, got himself settled into the point, came forward and came up short, trying to stick that forehand volley. He is a very offensive-minded player, Kelly. When he keeps his errors down and his winners up, he is very hard to beat. So he trails now with it being 2-4. One of the takeaways from yesterday and watching him in the semifinals was he's so good with the pace and the power, and he would be the first to tell you this. His net trips, that's where he needs to work and get better at. He'd be the first again to tell you that. Upping his level in transition. Finds a winner on the court. Going big with a forehand on that wing. In essence, that kind of got Tarm off guard. Signaled out by Kelly off of that Rojana Suntan return. Kelly, he's going to try to win points quickly, asserting himself. Even when he doesn't win the points, it's because of him. It's either he's winning the points on his terms or not, and that's the way he wants to take his game style to Tarm. Chicago is ahead in the overall tally. If you're just tuning in, 2-1 in the national championship, first to 5. Pickups on the serve for Kelly, who did not take part in the doubles portion. Same could be said for the 5 singles Rojana Suntan. Both of them watched intently as their teammates battled it out on 3 courts of doubles. We'll hang out for the remainder of this game, and then we'll sidestep back to court 10 and 6 singles, where Warren Pham and Pat Otero are clashing in the first set. A game point discovered for Kelly. A steady diet of forehands from Rojana Suntan, who was 14-9 in duels this year and 10-6 at the 5 position, forcing Kelly to try something risky with a low percentage shot down the line as he was hit off the court. hit with a break chance with the deciding point. Excellent composure in that point for Kelly. Wields the winner and mitigates the net presence of Rojana Sunthan to stave away the danger. Second set up and running on court 10. Claremont-Mudd-Scripps Warren Pham has been such a consistent and reliable player when it comes to winning matches for the Stags. He's receiving as Pat Otero tries to regroup in set 2.
Love 15.
Inauspicious start, trying to regain his footing in this match. It's the first of 6 singles matches to complete the first set. That's the third double fault for Otero. He's going to have to do a better job, and he would be the first to tell you this, winning more points on his second serve. Just 2 of 10 points won on the second serve for him in set number 1.
Love 40. I hate this!
Give me one. Rattle these 4 points out. Here we go.
You're good, Ken.
Yeah! 15, 40. Here we go, Pat! Here we go, Ruth.
Go, Pat.
Let's go, Pat!
Here we go, Kane.
There's 2, Pat! Give me another! Here we go, Pat!
Let's go, Pat.
Go, Pat! Give me another, Otero!
Go, Kane.
Wait, please. The ball was coming. First serve.
Take it.
Here we go, Pat.
Here we go, Pat.
Right here.
Let's you fight, Pat. Let's go.
Let's go. Yeah! Come on, come on.
Go,
We
baby.
love it, Pat. We love it. Let's go, Pat Otero.
Can't take that. Let's go. Let's go.
Rattle back, Pat.
Let's go, Roger!
Let's go.
Let's go, Pat.
Here we go, Chicago.
Here we go, Ruth.
Well, just to update you on what's going on here. It's 2-1 Chicago. The first set to finish of the 6 singles matches happening on court number 10 and 6 singles. Pat Otero and Warren Pham So Pat Otero overcomes the double fault and gets a hold, scoring his third game of this 6 singles encounter. On to court 6. This is 2 singles. Derek Shea of Chicago, toe-to-toe with the second flight in singles for CMS, Ian Freer. Ian Freer is up 5 games to 4. As we're moving deeper into this first set. There he is right there, trying to bounce back after coming up short in the doubles portion.
Come on, Matt.
Lost in 1 doubles, but up 5-4, trying to close out this first set at the line. Skies the cross-court long as Shea forced the issue and went forward behind his backhand. Freer with free rein on the forehand. Wallops it through the court and past Shea. We just received some words of encouragement from assistant coach JT, who was the head coach for the women's team of University of Chicago that won it all for the very first time. And they did it yesterday here in St. Louis.
Come on, man. Right now, right now. Yeah! Yeah!
Hard driving serve with no eminent return. Attacking the backhand side of that return of Shea. From a neutral baseline rally, Shea then upped the pace on the forehand and got his opponent freer on the run, but could not get the job done in the end. A set goes to Freer. Hanging on to his serve, clinching a 6-4 opening set triumph. So to court 5 we go, 1 singles. 2 players that are some of the best you will find in the nation. Far side of your screen, that's Advik Maridu taking on Emil Grancharov. Got all of that forehand, pinned it on the sideline with pinpoint accuracy. He can turn a neutral baseline rally into a point-winning opportunity in short time. So fast. Maridu with the opening set victory 6-2. Ranked as the number 2 singles player in the nation. At one point last year during his freshman campaign, earned number 1 singles in all of Division III. Finished the year at 6th in singles nationally. Grancharov. Grancharov serving at 30-40. I don't know about that one. From my vantage point, it looked like it was good. I think even a surprised grin on Maridu's face that one was called out. Even so, Grancharov digs himself into an early hole in set number 2 to start. If we go to the first set and what he was able to do and what he wasn't able to do, obviously is looking to refresh here. But from a first set perspective, won only 44% of his first serves that were in. He knows that that's a number that's got to get better. That's Paul Settles over there talking to Maridu, head coach for CMS, who's also an assistant professor. He said, how do you do it? How do you balance it out? He's like, I'm not full-time as a professor, but he teaches a couple of leadership classes on campus. And he says it's really helped him as a coach. He feels like his nature, as Maridu misses, his nature, his disposition as a head coach is very similar to how he is as a professor. He didn't think that there was that much of a difference. It actually has helped him, he said, because he knows when to take charge as a coach or as a professor, and then when to empower the players, let them be the leaders, like in a classroom setting. That's the kind of play you're going to find an eye-catching backhand that troubles his opponent. Maridu stepping in, lacing the backhand, and it certainly has been a breadwinner for him today. Maridu in the semifinal took out the #1 player in the nation, Tristan Bradley, in that team win over Bowdoin College for CMS in the semis, 5-4. The score here is 2-1 in the overall points total. Chicago is in front, but Maridu has just lost his grip on his serve. Trading of service breaks at the infancy of set number 2. Got to the backhand down the line to get to the forehand to then get to the winner. Patience and well-played point construction from Maridu, who has won 17 matches in a row coming into today. Looking for something bold. Has been very fond, Maridu, of the down the line shots. He's missed a couple, But when he connects on them, he's generally and most likely winning such points. Having won only 4 of 8 service points to start the second set is Grancherov. Make that 4 of 9. Trying to think through strategy and how he is going to tactically get himself back into this game. Claremont-Mudd-Scripps, Maridu trying to sink his teeth into another break point, his second in the game. That's the kind of work that you want to see. By the way, those down the line shots set up opportunities for the top singles player and the conference player of the year, mind you, in Emil Grancherov. Still looking for his first ace. A couple of double faults have been cluttered in there with 4 in the match. They're going to have to replay the point because a ball from court 6 into singles ventured in uninvited to court 5. So how does that change the mindset and the philosophy for both of these guys going into what is an action-packed, high-stakes point right here? A 5-shot rally ends with a 2-long struck backhand from Grancherov. Things don't go his way. After repelling 2 break chances, it's an unforced error that subdues him on the serve in the end. And not a single hold to be found from either one of these players in set 2. A trio of service breaks. Court 6 and 2 singles is where we venture now. Derek Shea, senior from New Jersey, toes the line against Ian Freer of CMS on the far side. A massively struck forehand from Freer. A devastating cross court. That spelled doom in trouble from Shea, who could not elicit a return. So it's been all CMS in set 2 here.
Let's go, Chicago!
So far, things favorable for Ian Freer in 2 singles on court 6. Now to court 10, 6 singles, where Warren Pham is serving in the deuce court to Pat Otero.
Let's go, Rude! Go, Pat Otero!
CMS up a set and a break for Pham, the righty. It was 14-2 this year at the 6th spot.
Oh, yeah! I like that, Pat!
Also happens to be one of only 2 sophomores on this Stag squad. The other is playing 1 singles, and Avik Maridu.
15-30.
A bountiful number of forehands exchanged in that extended rally, making it 30 all. Otero has generally been playing 6 singles this year, but did play a few matches at the beginning of the year at 4 singles. Never giving up on that point that seemed hard to get for Otero. The speedster gets to everything thrown his way, adding to the aggravation of Pham and his hopes of scoring a hold. Goodbye break lead. Broken at 30. Pat Otero makes it 4 all in the 2nd set. Junior from Pacific Palisades, California. He has not lost in the NCAA tournament. A straight set win in the semis, straight set win in the quarters, and a straight set win in the 2nd round after the 1st round bye, and went unfinished in the 3rd round. All right, so we're going to step away for a moment, and we'll bring all the action to you after this break.
Hey, stay in your legs there, man.
Go eat.
I know.
NCAA Division III National Championship here in St. Louis. I'm Brian Fenley. Chicago leading in the overall tally 2-1 against Claremont-Mudd-Scripps. Every single one of the 6 singles matches going on now into a second set. CMS, and you're looking at court 7 and 3 singles. CMS won the first set in 5 of the 6 singles matches, including this one here, where Matt Robinson, near side of your screen, is taking on Arjun Shokumar. Pressure-packed points. Lunging after it and could not come up with it cleanly. Holding serve is Arjun, the senior from Chicago, Illinois, who took advantage of a slow-paced return of serve and then ejected pace and used placement to pester his opponent. The only of the 6 matches in singles where University of Chicago took the first set, that would be in 4 singles. Asher Sher is facing Ani Gupta. Sher is serving 6-3 with a 3-2 lead in the second, but is down love 30 at the line. Shokumar dialing up and winding up with his forehand and attacking that forehand side and pinning his opponent, Robinson, in the corner. Last year when these 2 teams faced off in the regular season, it was Robinson playing the threes, won a 3-setter against Emil Groncherov, and that clinched the win for CMS. Apologize for some of the language that might have been overheard there. Love 30. And Paul Settles there is trying to calm down the nerves, the head coach for CMS. And talking to junior from Pennsylvania, the 5'8", Matthew Robinson. Points seem to be won and lost depending upon that forehand of Askumar. Shokumar trying to continue his fine play. Opening up the court with some angle. Forehand cross has been one lethal weapon for Arjun, who went unfinished in the semifinal after splitting the first 2 sets. More chances to win this game on the return for Arjun. It remains 2-1 Chicago over CMS in the overall tally. Not a single singles match has finished yet. Takes the game away from Robinson. A hiccup for him with his service. And Chicago bolsters their lead in the second set by snagging a break. To court 10, it's 6 singles. Oren Pham is leading this one after taking the first set 6-2. He awaits the return in the deuce court from Pat Otero of Chicago. With Pham off the court and a lot of open space to hit into, Otero could not generate the appropriate racket head acceleration to meet the return. Not sure that Pham even knew what he was trying to do there as he bunts. Forehand slice long. He's won about 60% of the points in this match. Otero making just 47% of his first serves. Fashions a miss as he was forced to hit off of his back foot. Getting sped up on the forehand side. Otero trying to get back to the front side of this on-serve second set routine and pattern that we've seen play out. Right on by, a swing and a miss on the backhand from Pham, revving up the velocity. An ace to make it 6-5. Chicago Plenty of hope for them in 6 singles on court 10 as we've had a changeover there. To update you on what else is happening on other courts, Advik Maridu of CMS in 1 singles is up 6-2 and 4-1 in the second. Ian Freer has a 6-4, 3-2 lead in 2 singles over Derek Shea. But none of the other 5 singles matches are as far along into a second set than this one. An hour and 10 minutes into the 6 singles affair. Pham has to hold to then activate a tiebreaker in the second set. He was a 3-star recruit on tennisrecruiting.net. His father played college tennis for UCLA and UCSB. He is 3-0 in 4 matches in the NCAA tournament. Pham. A straightforward overhead to cement the 13-shot exchange. Pham won a 2-setter in the semifinals over Bowdoin College, a 2-setter as well in the quarters, and a 2-setter 1-2 in the second round against UC Santa Cruz. Was on his way to winning in the 3rd round before his match was abandoned because CMS had already picked up that 5th coveted point. On the cross court, in the deuce court, lost control of the forehand, Otero. These are 2 guys that both have not lost yet in the NCAA tournament. Both are 3-0.
That's not the mark.
Otero has something to say about a line call on the serve, I believe. Despite him being a bit perturbed and resentful over the call, he now has to try and wade the waters of a second set tiebreaker to 7 win by 2. So he uses a service winner by going high speed up the tee to snare the Buster's first point. Those cross courts from Otero, just not connecting on them. He's pulling a couple of them recently wide. He's played 1 tiebreak set in the NCAA tournament. That was in the 3rd round against WashU. won it 8-6. Fam's first tiebreak set in the NCAAs. Misses on a forehand, so he goes 1 of 2 with his 2 points allocated for him to serve out. A mini break because of that for Chicago's Pat Otero. Troublesome and ill-timed forehand miscues from Pham have come to play here to the delight of Pat Otero, who's up 3-1 in the Buster. It would take guts to pull off that shot. Knew he needed to do something to make Otero move because of the forehands that he was sitting and gaining control of the point with. Made him move and made him err. Complete shank from Pham. Surrenders and gifts a point to Otero with a 4-2 lead for the junior from Pacific Palisades, California, going into the side change. It's the first and only tiebreak set that we have had on any one of these courts of the 6 singles matches happening right now. For Claremont-Mudd-Scripps, they have finished inside the top 10 in the nation every year in the last 20 except one season. Finishes in the court. Pham, a delightful strike. A prudent play as he tries to engineer some comeback hopes. Last national championship win for CMS, 2015. They've won 2. The other one was back in 1981. Hijacks the forehand, ripping it through the court with self-serving satisfaction. You can hear some of the faithful on his side cheering and giving their applause. 4s on the board. Once down a couple of points in this buster. Now a lead, 5-4, and it's the first lead in the tiebreak set for Warren Pham, using great length and depth to fluster his opponent. Too tight and tentative with the half volley. That forehand is netted. And a net trip gone sideways for Pham, who thought he had that point won, which would have given him match points. Not to be. It's 5-all now. What a weapon that forehand cross is. It's been the story here as a match point for CMS is up for grabs for Pham. It ends with a double fault. It's 2-all. CMS wins the first singles match of the 6 as Otero let the nerves get to him in the end. Was up a few points, 3-1 and 4-2 in the buster, but could not hold on to the lead as it slipped out of his fingertips, as it's Pham who lets the racket slip out of his fingertips in stunned joy at the way that one ended. So it's 2-all. Claremont-Mudd-Scripps trying to go up 3-2, and they're a game away from doing that. In one singles here, Emil Grancherov is receiving for Chicago. And the number 2 ranked singles player in the nation, Advik Maridu, takes the line. They're going to have to replay that point as the ball came over from another court. These courts are sandwiched, as you can see, right next to each other. Maridu had a 4-1 lead in the second set. Was up 4-1 in the second set, Maridu, then lost the next 3 games. Then, through steadfast play, he breaks at 4-all, giving him the enviable opportunity to win this one singles match on his serve. Having won 17 matches in a row coming into today.
come on! Come on, Freer. Oh, come on!
Unnecessary risk-taking from Grancherov, and perhaps that's a sign of aggravation and frustration. A boatload of match points.
That's a match on one side!
3-2 CMS. Big break at 4-all in the second set. Follows it up with a love hold. And it's an 18th straight individual match won for Advik Maridu. One singles is complete, and it goes the Stags' way. So they've got victories in one singles and six singles. And after falling behind after 3 rounds of doubles with 3 double sets, down 2-1 going into singles, CMS has their very first lead of this national championship. Is it something they can sustain? What sort of answer does Chicago have? We're going to watch all the drama play out when we come back. We'll continue to check out what's going on with court 6, but I'm told we're going to go over to court 9. This is 5 singles, which actually just wrapped up. So that's our third singles match to get wrapped up, and it goes CMS's way. Yeah. Rojana Sultan with a 7-5, 6-2 win. So it's 4-2, meaning CMS needs one more point, and they are the national champions. We're going to a third set in 4 singles after CMS's Ani Gupta won the second 6-4. So we'll be playing a third set there, but a lot happening on court 6, where it's 2 singles. Derek Shea and Ian Freer, and that is where we go now. That is Shea seeing Freer out of position, and then goes bombs away, bashing a forehand by him for the winner. Big strikes on both wings, making it look so easy with wonderful technique and mechanics. Derek Shea, he played 3 singles in the Natty 2 years ago and went unfinished into a third set. Now playing 2 singles and serving at 30-all. That forehand is clicking in a big way for the senior out of New Jersey, who had the clinching 5th point in the semifinal in a win over Middlebury to get into this national championship. It's an indefensible attack. That forehand has been firing. Puts him back on the front side of the scoreboard in the second, as he has aspirations of a decider. As he looks on pensively, racing thoughts, thinking about his battle plan and what he's doing and what he's not doing. That's Paul Settles, head coach for CMS, talking to Ian Freer, who lost in dubs 8-3, was teamed up with Matthew Robinson. Bouncing back a little bit better here in singles is Freer, the captain from South Pasadena, California. To recap, CMS took 1 doubles point in 2 dubs. Chicago winning dubs in 1 and 3. Then the first singles match to end was on court 10, 6 singles, made it 2-all. Then 1 singles, Advik Maridu won it for CMS over Emil Grancherov in 2 sets to make it 3-2. And in 5 singles, it was Tarm Rojana Suntan with a victory for the Stags. And that's where we are, 4-2. First of 5 points wins the national championship.
Let's go, Freer. You got it. Come on, Freer. Lucky. All you, buddy. Sick! Here we go, Matt! Let's go, dude! Come on, dude!
That is not an easy shot to pull off. Running backwards, looking over his shoulder, backpedaling and thumping it for a forcing shot. Elite athleticism, showcasing that star-studded vertical leap as well for 15-all. These teams have faced off in the NCAA tournament this year, of course, 2019, 2018, 2016. Those last 3 years they met in the NCAAs, all in the quarterfinals. This one on a much bigger stage. Hard struck and confident backhand subdues.
Let's go, Freer.
Oh, I beg your pardon. That one was just long.
Hey, come on,
So
Matt. You're good, Matt.
it's 15-30. Freer is pushing for a tie break. Shea wants to force a 3rd set. has picked up a little bit, and just to give you an idea of the direction it's coming, it's going into the face of the player on the far side of the court. So Shea, in essence, is hitting into a little bit more of a wind, which actually can be somewhat of an advantage, where he can hit it harder with some more topspin in hopes that the wind will push some of those lengthier shots and keep them in play. Ill-timed double fault. Set point because of the self-inflicted mistake from Freer. Shea not holding back, parades to his chair, and he sees through what was tops on his agenda in proliferating a third and decisive set. Big break at 5-6. Freer ran into some trouble with the doubles and could not complete the task. Yeah, we're doing okay over here. The wind obviously is picking up. So we've got this one going to a third set. It's also pretty interesting what's unfolding in three singles, where Matthew Robinson has a 6-3 first set win over Chicago's Arjun Ashokkumar. It's 3-all in the second set. Yeah, there we go. It's court 7. This is three singles. They're just stepping in. It's CMS up 4-2. They've won 3 singles matches, CMS. Chicago hasn't won a singles match yet. A change of direction. Disguising it well. After the monotony of a neutral baseline rally and that forehand doing sweet work. Arjun delivers in a big way for Chicago. Takes a 4-3 lead in the second set over Matthew Robinson, who enters today having won 13 matches in a row, although he was part of the Dubs team that fell with Ian Freer. Ian Freer, Matthew Robinson. He lost in doubles earlier today, 8-3. Court 8 in for singles. Azure Sher with his delivery at love 1 in the third. That's Sanjay Gupta missing with that transition forehand. He went hard with his forehand cross to elicit the short ball, but then was reaching for it and did not get his feet in the right position. Gupta, first-year player from Irvine, California. Lost in 3 sets in the semis. It's his second 3-setter in the NCAA tournament that he's had to play in back-to-back matches. And when he lost in the semis ended a 4-match individual winning streak. Errors on both wings. The width leading to the air. Roger Scher hoping to meet his opponent for 1-all. That was nasty in the most complimentary of ways to say it. It was part telepathic. He knew exactly where that serve was going and went for it all.
Love it, Stags. One game off, final set.
3 errors in the game for Gupta. Gives Scher the hold for 1-all. Scher did not get to finish his quarterfinal match, went unfinished at 5-all in the second set after he came up short 6-1 in the first set. Won the first set here. A 4-hand spectacle from these two. This court is a cultivating ground for winners. Play up the line, a low percentage. Doesn't go as planned for Scher.
Come on, RJ.
It's a match. It's about power, brandish, and impatience. Big, powerful ball striking on both sides. And job accomplished, winning the point off the serve and volley, getting that short ball for Gupta. Smoothly struck, sweeping the forehand down the line. He wants forehands on his backhand wing. And Scher absolutely flabbergasted with that put away. Consecutive forehand winners for Roger Scher. He is one of the 5 singles players here for CMS that already has a LinkedIn account. Or excuse me, Chicago has a LinkedIn account.
Deuce.
Same number of CMS Stags have an account there as well. think you'd get that stat in this broadcast. Gupta at 40-30. That was some really impressive stuff with the array of winners that he found on that court by way of the forehand, navigating off that wing to near perfection. 2-1 in his favor for Chicago in the third. On to court 7 we go. It's 4-all. Second set, 3 singles. Arjun Ashokkumar versus Matthew Robinson. Arjun serving. Placed with no chance of a return from Robinson. That was Arjun Ashokkumar at his finest. He's got a winner. Also an error from Robinson, and it's 30-love at 4-all. After Robinson in the first set jumped up to a 5-2 lead and then held at 5-3 to take the opener. Slight reset from Arjun.
30-15.
4-2 in the overall scoring here. Claremont-Mudd-Scripps has won the last 3 points. They were down 2-1 after dubs. They've got singles wins on court 1, 6, and 5. And this is the only of the 3 remaining singles matches that hasn't ventured into a third set yet. Taking Robinson off the court, pulling him off the court, using angle as his keynote strategy. But with the infestation of higher winds, it's going to be harder to play with those type of lower margins. calls to start that point. Arjun then decides he wants to move forward and stopped in his tracks by Matthew Robinson. 21 in 3 in duels is Robinson at the 3 slot this year. He's there for it. Welcoming all the applause and adulation after what must have been a gratifying finish. Turning neutral baseline rallies into down-the-line winners. It's 5-4 CMS in set 2. We'll be right back from St. Louis.
Derek, we're stopping, Derek, we're stopping play. Ladies and gentlemen, the match is suspended due to weather. I'm assuming it's lightning, guys, so we'll have to go inside. So we'll have to go inside if it's lightning, okay?
Fans, at this time, we are in a lightning delay. Teams, you're welcome to go across the street to the visitor.
Well, we have stumbled upon a lightning delay. So that's going to put a pause on things for the time being. It's 4-2 CMS. So we'll step aside here for a moment. And as soon as anything is relayed to us as far as when we're going to get back on the court, we'll be sure to give you all of that info. I'm Brian Fenley. Thanks so much to our live sports team. You're watching the NCAA Division III National Championship from St. Louis, where CMS has a 4-2 lead against Chicago as a weather delay has incurred.
CMS to the left of the chair, Chicago. CMS is up a set and 5 games to 4.
After a 2-hour and 20-minute lightning delay, time to resume the Division III NCAA Men's National Championship from Dwight Davis Tennis Center in St. Louis. I'm Brian Fenley, and we pick it up 3 singles on court 7 with Claremont-Mudd-Scripps leading 4-2 over Chicago. First of 5 points wins it all. This is Matthew Robinson for CMS on the far side, taking on Arjun Oshulkumar of Chicago. Only 3 singles matches still playing. There are the 2s, the 3s, and the 4s. CMS has won singles matches at the 1s, 6s, and 5s after taking only 1 of the 3 allocated doubles points. The storyline here right before the weather delay was a break of serve pulled off by Robinson in 4-all. So he's had over 2 hours with that weather delay to think about this important service game for him as he serves into the wind, which is coming right at him. comes Arjun, who grew impatient of a neutral baseline rally and slowly progressed in the court, lacing a forehand winner in the cross court. Tentative, almost too conservative from Robinson, who has the match and the championship point on his racket. But things have gone sideways for him with a deciding point 4 break chances against his delivery. Came on to court 7, so it will be a do-over here at love 40. 5'8" junior from Pennsylvania. That's more of his game style. If he can take his game to you, that is what he's looking for at his best, when he amps up the aggression and found some pleasing down the line shots there to defend a break point. Gets broken. Championship point was in his grasp, but losing his service at 15 makes it 5-all in set 2. Arjun has already been broken 3 times in the match, including twice here in set 2. Forehand was dictating early in the point for Robinson. But just staying grounded and committed defensively, Arjun escapes with the point. Reaping rewards for Arjun. Sinks up inside in and does the necessary damage. Torched long, the forehand from Arjun. He has wins in the quarterfinals, third round, went unfinished in the semifinals and the second round. He scored a win in 3 doubles earlier. He is in total disbelief. Robinson thought that ball was out from Arjun, called in, and he is incensed. Instead of 30-all, it's going to be 40-15. What a huge difference in this critical juncture of a second set. Buoyed by baseline errors. It's Robinson who can't do much on the return there. Arjun talking to his assistant coach. And a lot of good vibes between those two. We'll be right back from St. Louis, the NCAA Division III National Championship with only 3 singles matches remaining. With you on court 6 in 2 singles. Chicago coming up with their 3rd game 1 in the 3rd set. They are in the midst of a changeover in 2 singles. Derek Shea up a game in the 3rd as he takes on Ian Ferrer. The court adjacent on court 7. They're still in the 2nd set. And that's where Matthew Robinson is currently serving at 5-6. Hoping to steer this to a 2nd set tiebreaker. To court 8. And this is what we have in 4 singles. Jer Scheer serving at 5-2, looking to serve out this three-setter, taking on Ani Gupta of Claremont-Mudd-Scripps.
Oh, come on.
Not making it easy in this potential closeout 5-2 game in the third set for Azure Scher, the freshman from New York. Down love 30. Going cross with the forehand, trying to stop a run of 3 straight games won by Scher. Scher is running into a buzzsaw with the break point minded opponent. Some mistakes on the baseline for Scher. Errors polluting that game and frustration abound for him. It's 5-3, still his lead in the third. This is court 7 now. We officially are going to a third set. Matthew Robinson, you can see him in the yellow tinted shirt for CMS. Underneath the tent there on the left side, he had a chance to serve out the match and the championship up 5-4, and since lost the last 3 games, and Chicago forces a third set. So all of the remaining 3 singles matches that are at stake and are still going on into third sets. Here's court 6. Ian Freer serving for CMS against Derek Shea of Chicago. Big deciding point coming up. Maneuvers around 1 break chance, does Freer. It's out, that second serve. Chicago jumps in front 4-2 in the twos. Serving woes from Freer.
4 games to 2, final set.
This is Shea, who clinched the 5th And final point needed in the semifinal, 6-4, 6-4, with his win in twos in the semis against Middlebury. These are two teams that have faced off at least once against each other every season since 2016, so they're very familiar with one another. Beautiful serving. Hard to gauge that out wide return on the ad side for Freer. Who is itching at a potential break back. But 15-all is where we stand.
No, they got. What was your call? The correction, the ball was good.
Took a moment to decide on the ruling of that point, but it's going to be one for Freer. Break chances enter the chat. From 15-all to 15-40. Freer, after getting broken a game ago, looking to return the favor. Tugged wide.
Game CMS.
A forehand miscue gives Freer
Chicago leads 4 games to 3.
to break a serve. Getting back on serve on a second chance to end the game on the return.
Come on, Matt! Come on, Matt! Now, Matt!
We will skedaddle over to court 8, where 4 singles is going on. Share near side for University of Chicago. He's up 5-4 in this third and decisive set against Ani Gupta of CMS. With his array and decision-making on the shots inside the baseline in a tough spot. Share was broken in his last service effort at a 5-2 closeout game. Such a lead, up to 1-point double break in the third. He got a chance at redemption here at the 5-4 game. Something to do with that. It is swirling and it is coming right at the player on the far side of your screen. So there it was Gupta messes up with the timing. Where does he need to be with his feet in relation to where he is going to connect? Match points in plain view. Singles for Chicago. After 2 wins in doubles, they're within 1. 4-3 CMS. All that remains is singles play on court 7 and 6. 3 singles and 2 singles. To court 6 we go. Derek Shea receiving on the deuce side to Ian Freer. Keeps that point on his terms. Gets a short ball off the serve and devours it, ensuring it's a forcing shot. Game point for 4-all. Excellent depth that time through off Freer. A credible response would have been hard to come by because of it. The last 2 games in this third set have been service breaks. Will we have a third in a row or a hold to end the streak?
Yes, it's long.
That one is off course. 2 game points come and go. 3 straight service breaks, giving Shea the pleasure and the luxury of serving out this match on court 6 in 2 singles.
Derek, what's up behind you?
obstacle in the form of a double fault for Shea. Majoring in economics, already has scored 2 internships with financial companies. Erratic play, and I know Freer would be the first to tell you that from the baseline. Makes it 15 all. The captain, economics and data science major himself. Shea, from his side of the court, is having a hit and win that is right around 20 miles per hour or so. And still, with the wind helping him keep the ball in, could not keep it in play. Two sudden errors from the senior from New Jersey has made this service game turn turbulent. Shrugs off one of those threats with a well-timed service winner. Big first serve, got it in. Another unreturned serve goes up the tee this time. From early trouble to a match point in the form of a deciding point in 2 singles for Shea. That took guts. It paid off. Called in. You see the gesture, the in call. Despite the dissatisfaction and discontented Freer. It's 4 all in this NCAA National Championship. Still is displeased. Still speaking his case and what he saw. Clearly full of emotion too. It all comes down to 3 singles as everybody anxiously watches on. And that's a great replay. It looked from my vantage point that it was wide. Again, maybe you don't see eye to eye with me, but great work from our live sports production team to show you exactly where that would-be match point winner came off the racket and where it landed. That is why Freer was so disenchanted. To our only remaining match. Winner of this one is your national champion. Robinson receiving against Ashokumar. After the 2-hour and 20-minute lightning delay, Robinson had a 5-4 game serving for the match and got broken. Actually lost the last 3 games of the second set. Arjun using incredible moxie to then force a third set. He has won 5 straight games, looking for number 6 here. Big cut with a forehand. Draws the air after pushing out wide Arjun Ashkumar. Ashok Kumar still has a chance to wrap up the game here. Not to be counted out. That's a break of serve for Robinson. Stops a string of 5 straight games won. It's his first game won since the weather delay, and he's right back in it. One more court to determine our national champion, and we'll find out who that is next. At 1-2, Robinson serving. 4-4 in the national championship. One more point, and it all comes down to this court between Chicago and CMS. Just outlasting. There seems to be this cautious-like play, a little bit tight, you could say, from Robinson here as he tries to get back to what he's best known for, a little bit more aggressive-like play. From the baseline for Arjun. Last time these two teams squared off, it was last season in a regular season match, and it went to the final court. 5-4, CMS did it. That's where the wind works against you. At Robinson's back. If it's not there, maybe that stays in the court as he bunts it back over. as both players are doing their very best not to get in each other's way, playing safe, playing conservative, playing not to make an unforced error. His chances nullified at the net. Going hard. Arjun, hard body shot as he disarms the attacking hopes of Robinson, who seemed to have taken a more aggressive, assertive stance in that point. It didn't go his way. To regain a break lead is what Arjun is thinking here. It's all about who is going to flinch first. Arjun seems to be much happier staying atop the baseline. Does not want to invest much when it comes to risk-taking. He also has the benefit of the wind coming at him. Got him at the net again. Three service games since the weather delay for Robinson, and every single one has been won by the returner in Arjun. And the last time he was on that side, when he was serving for the match, right off the weather delay at 5-4 to try and clinch the championship point, got broken. And after this latest break, it's Arjun back in front, 3-1.
Okay.
Got it right back with a laser of a forehand. It's going to take that kind of pressing and aggressive play, you would think, for Robinson to work his way back into this set. A forced error with the depth. For Arjun, he seems to be allergic to making errors. And also seems to be very fond of not moving forward. So because he's not making the errors, Robinson is going to have to take his game to Arjun, meaning playing this push battle from the baseline is not going to work for Robinson. He's got to take chances. Points aren't going to be won off errors for Arjun, but more off of winners and forcing shots for Robinson. Closing in on a hold and trying to vault to 4-1. Is the senior from Chicago. (4-1) in his favor. This match has been completely, and this duel has been completely put in a tailspin, upended from what seemed to be so close for CMS. Up 4-2 with a serve-it-out situation in a 5-4 game in 3 singles, and now it's 4-all. And what happens to wrap up this 3 singles? We're going to find out upon return. You are watching the NCAA Division III Men's Tennis National Championship. Actively looking for a hold here is Robinson, in trouble in the third. How did we get here? It's 4-all between University of Chicago and CMS. Chicago went into singles with doubles wins on 1 doubles and 3 doubles, so they went up 2-1 going into singles. Then the next 3, the first 3 singles matches went to CMS. They were up 4-2 since Derek Shea on court number 6 in 2 singles, and in 4 singles, Share have made it 4-all for Chicago. Fortune favors Arjun. A friendly roll overpowering the left cord. And a fist bump and a high five from his assistant coach. Robinson. Arjun has all of the positive vibes, and it's 5-1. Speechless, dumbfounded. How things have changed in the most drastic of ways, especially what has developed on court 7 here. 3 singles. Everything comes down to this, with a match on the racket of the senior, the captain from New York. Arjun Ashokumar. Easy put away with the forehand, stepping into the court, launching a rocket down the line. Well composed. After that 2-hour and 20-minute weather delay, Arjun has won 8 of 9 games. Talked to CMS head coach Paul Settles. He said that this year's NCAA Nationals was the most wide open field that he's ever witnessed in his 2 decades of coaching. He said everybody in the Final 8 had a great shot to win it all. Been a sore subject in watching the way Robinson, and he'd be the first to tell you, would love to win and have won more net points. That's been a part of his arsenal. That's been one of the more frustrating components of what he's had to deal with today. from having a chance to win the championship with a serve-out game up 4-2 at 5-4 in the second set. Robinson could not get it done. And now his opponent has multiple match points to clinch it all. Double dipping for Chicago. After the women won the national championship yesterday, the men do it today in the most dramatic of ways. Winning the final 3 singles matches from down 4-2. They won it all in 2022, and they do it again 2 years later, but this time with their first-year head coach, Matt Brissati, who said before this duel started, talking to him this morning, he said, all I wanted to do is tell my guys, focus on the mindset, focus on the emotions, and the rest will take care of itself. Arjun Ashokumar is the one to clinch, the captain. He is the coach on the court when it comes to the players. He's the one that keeps everybody accountable. He is the one that's going to have the most ceremonial of senior exits. When we come back, it's the trophy presentation as CMS comes up just short against University of Chicago as they win the women's and the men's national championships here in St. Louis.
I'm not bitter. He's coming back! He's coming back! One more year! He's coming back! He's coming back! Tennis school!
They were playing for that trophy, and now we know who is going to possess it. For the second time in 3 years, University of Chicago, your Division III NCAA national champions. The players have received their national championship hats and t-shirts, and soon enough they will be meandering over to court 5 for the trophy presentation, where it still probably hasn't completely set in what they did. From down 4-2 and then waiting over 2 hours because of a rain delay, to then winning every single match after the rain delay. And it all started in what was a 4-2 deficit. Then Azure Share in 4 singles won for University of Chicago, followed by Derek Shea taking out Ian Freer in 2 singles. That made it 4-all. Arjun Ashokumar giving it his all, playing at his best. It's the captain who pilots his team to the grandest of stages, beating out Matthew Robinson in a match that started over 5 hours ago, had over 2 hours of a lightning delay, in a match where at 4-2, coming out of that weather delay, Robinson was serving for the match at the end of the second set and the championship at 5-4. Could not get it done, and then only won 1 game the rest of the way, losing 9 of the final 10 games. In that all decisive, it came down to that final court 7 and 3 singles. What a run also for Matt Brissati, just his first year as the head coach for this team. His assistant is the women's coach, JT. The women won the Natty yesterday. The men for University of Chicago do it today. What a moment for both of these squads. Heartbreak on one side and bliss and validation on the other. They came here after hosting a couple of early rounds of the NCAA tournament. University of Chicago started out by getting that first round bye, and then it was a second round win against Concordia, Texas, followed by beating out WashU, the 12th ranked squad in the nation, in the 3rd round. Both of those duels were in Chicago. Then they had to go on the road, the Maroon. Quarterfinals beat the 8th ranked Denison 5-3. Semifinals beat 7th ranked Middlebury 5-2. It was Arjun Ashkumar who clinched it. 2 years ago, when University of Chicago clinched it, it was a guy by the name of Christian Alshin in 1 singles in Orlando over Case Western Reserve when the Maroon won it all in 2022. Finishing the year 25-1, and drenched is Coach Brissati. Took a job and didn't think it would go as well as it has in such a short span of time. Last year was the head coach at Caltech, had seen and coached against CMS in the SCIAC, in that conference, knew the program well. And his program is the one that rises to the occasion.
Attention everyone, we're going to do awards on
We started this day at 10 a.m. Central Time, and 6 hours later, we finally have crowned a champion. Over 2 hours of a lightning delay, and we have finished it off. The men's tennis national champion in D3, University of Chicago, taking down in the most dramatic and impressive fashions from 4-2, winning the final 3 singles matches, with the clincher on court 7 in 3 singles, coming from behind and beating Claremont-Mudd-Scripps 5-4. So close for CMS. They won the first 3 singles matches after going into singles down 2-1 because of the doubles. About to get our trophy presentation underway, as the celebration will continue as we honor our champs and our finalists in St. Louis here at the Dwight Davis Tennis Center. Where history was made with a first-year University of Chicago head coach Matt Brasati, with his assistant, the head coach of the women's team, JT. They worked together as Matt, is the assistant for the women's team. Champs once again.
Fans, your attention please. It is our pleasure to begin the award ceremony for the 2024 NCAA Division III Men's Tennis Championship. First, let's congratulate both teams on their outstanding achievements and thank our hosts, Washington University in St. Louis, for their partnership, commitment, and success in hosting this national championship. Presenting the awards is the Division III Men's National Committee. First, the runner-up team in this year's NCAA Division III Men's Tennis Championship, finishing with a record of 29-4, the Claremont-Mudd-Scripps. Will the following individuals please come forward to receive your awards? Amar Kumar. Ani Reddy. Josh Kim. Warren Pham. Ani Gupta. Tarm Rojana Suntan. Matt Robinson. Advik Maridu. Ian Freer. Assistant Coach Lester Ye. Assistant Coach Chris Fabrizio. And Head Coach Paul Settles. And now to accept the championship trophy, Ian Freer. Congratulations to Claremont-Mudd-Scripps on a great season. Let's give all of these outstanding student athletes, coaches, and staff a round of applause. And now, the 2024 NCAA Division III Men's Tennis National Champion, finishing with a record of 25-1, the University of Chicago Maroons. Presenting the awards is the Division III Men's National Committee. Will the following individuals please come forward to receive your awards? Emil Grantcharov. Derek Shea. Arjun Ashokumar. Ajer Sher. Kane Kelly. Pat Otero. Andrei Leonov. Robert Zhang. Jack Wong. Jacob Lowen. Merrick Misholka. Peyton Dooley. Martin Pastana. Assistant coach JT. And head coach Matt Brasati. And now to accept the national championship trophy, Arjun Ashokumar and Derek Shea. Congratulations to the Chicago Maroons, your 2024 NCAA Division III Men's National Champion. On behalf of the NCAA and our host institution, Washington University in St. Louis, we thank you for your attendance at the 2024 NCAA Division III Men's Tennis Championship. Please remember that Claremont-Mudd-Scripps will host next year's Division III Tennis Championship, May 19th to the 23rd, 2025, at Bazant's Family Tennis Center in Claremont, California. Let's give these teams one more round of applause, and we'll see you in Claremont next year.
It's a second national championship for University of Chicago in 3 years. They were down 4-2. CMS had it in their grasp, but they experienced some stagnation, and the Stags dropped the last 3 singles matches, giving University of Chicago the national championship. All smiles there as they win it with a clinching point, 3 singles for Arjun Ashokumar. Well, many thanks to our incredible production team, Melissa Ryan, Jeff Keithley, and the rest of our great staff. I'm Brian Fenley. For more on this fine event, go to NCAA.com as University of Chicago does it again. And they do it with a first-year head coach, Matt Brasati.